la notificación. Transmitiendo ahora.
We are live in Boston, Massachusetts, the gem of New England, as the Celtics are about to go into this interconference contest right here. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Inside, Tatum. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
So, Greg, a marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Now here's Murray. Jokic high post. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Here's Tatum. Jokic grabs the miss.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
And the shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket. Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Pass to Murray. There's Porter with the 3. Rebounded by Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. And it's blocked. And he recovers it. Screened by Porzingis. To the inside. Good. And it's Tatum picking up the assist.
You know, when Porzingis is coming off as the cutter in a pick and roll, his desire is to score and finish the play.
Pass to Jokic. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Tatum. The screen from Brown. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Holiday, no one around him. No good with the triple. Nuggets trail. Jokic with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. He gets that one. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
The 3 from Tatum. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 6.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Here's Jokic. Porzingis with the rebound. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Jokic.
The assist.
And Jokic slams it in.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Brown deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Tatum. Oh, good on the three. Pass to Brown. Got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble. You know, two things happen here. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes. They led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Holiday's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now Tatum following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Tatum a screen. Tatum on the wing. Over in the corner, White. Down low. Here's Brown. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. And here is Murray. And he drives in. Pass to Brown. Here's Jokic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Holiday.
Probably as great a feel for the game as anyone. Jokic knows how to get the upper hand against the defender.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Outside Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Tatum. Denver grabs the miss. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Jokic a screen. Murray right side. Watson for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Watson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The kick out to Holiday. Here's Brown. Porter with a block. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Jokic's screen to the paint. Porzingis with the steal.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. You know, the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in the locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
Can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. Out to the right wing. Outside Tatum. Off target from three-point range.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Outside, Porzingis. Driving in. Nice D from Porter. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Great D that time from Tatum. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Nuggets trail. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brown. He has yet to score. The Nuggets with another miss. Porzingis looking it over. Pass to White. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Nuggets trail by 3. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot. An excellent shot blocker and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Tatum with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. From 17 feet out. Tatum, that's good. Tatum's got 10 points.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
Now here's Westbrook. Porter with it. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Holiday. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got his first points of the game.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
The kick out to Porter. Back to Westbrook. Five on the clock. Judge has the open look. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Such a problem when Saric is knocking down the three. It helps space the floor for his teammates. You've got to guard him there.
Now here is Holiday. 5 points in the game. Pass to Brown. The kick out to Holiday. Tries it from 19. That one wide left.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
And here are the Nuggets now. It's a one-point game.
Russell Westbrook off his feet in a hurry. Nicely done.
When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
First team foul.
Here's Pritchard.
On the court.
Right side Horford. It's hauled in by Gordon. And here's Denver. They lead by 1. Inside. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Wow, how about the burst? Aaron Gordon off the floor so fast. Don't sleep on him, gentlemen. You're going to look silly.
To the inside. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
To the middle, and then Gordon with the dunk.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
Down low. Here's Tillman. Pass to Hauser. To the middle. Here's Horford. And finished off by Horford.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. Gets room to shoot in these sets.
Here's Brown. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Celtics trail by 4. They set the pick. Pass to Hauser. To the paint. Here's Tillman. Just 4 to shoot. Picked by Horford. Here's Springer. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Substitution on the court.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Westbrook. Inside. Saric outside. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with the block. Brown inside. And the turnover again by Boston. Here's Saric. Porzingis with the block. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Denver on top as they wrap up.
The Nuggets, 35.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. They were at...
Loco, espérate, que se fue la luz y me apagó la televisión. Está subiendo el inversor, fue. Que se fue la luz y se me apagó la televisión. Y estoy esperando que suba porque el inversor entró. Entonces a veces se apaga la televisión y sube el inversor. Estoy esperando que prenda la televisión. Ahora se puso. Espérate. Ahora.
asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The Nuggets leading by 4. Westbrook scanning the floor. Here's Jokic. Porzingis with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. And here are the Nuggets now. Porter with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Holiday up top. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Buries it from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Tatum. It's stolen by Watson. Jokic with it. Now Watson. Back to Jokic. Pocket 6. Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
To the inside. Porzingis misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Nuggets leading by 8. On the wing, Murray. Jokic with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And they recover it. Denver needs to get off his shot. Second chance shot. And it's Jokic missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Now Murray. Pass to Jokic. And good that time. Jokic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Back to Tatum. To the paint. Tatum gets it inside.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior. Yes, sir.
The Nuggets leading by 6. On the wing, Porter. Jokic a screen. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
Jaylen Brown.
Good on both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. And here is Murray. Pass to Jokic. Floats one up. And Boston with the rebound.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Here's Tatum. Goes up on the wing. Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. 6-point game. Great D that time from Tatum.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
They've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The shot's good.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Left side, Porzingis. The bucket, so we see Denver getting the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke.
Along with Grant Hill and Brent Berry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum with some nice D.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Caruso with it. Picked up by Tatum. Outside, Williams. Three-pointer off the mark.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Brown. And he banks in the layup. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Pass to Tatum. And we're about a minute into the first. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Outside, Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Williams. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And that'll tie this game up.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Down low. Back to White. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Tatum with it. Driving in. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porzingis.
You can hear the coaches from the sideline saying, stay down. You can't fall for the pump fake, but Porzingis adept at it there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator to make that pass in his sleep.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Oh, a deep three from Tatum. The long-distance three is buried. Tatum's got 5.
With his feet set, Tatum's going to make you pay.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Williams. Hartenstein, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Outside Holiday. And stolen by Williams. Dort outside. Pass to Caruso. And stolen by Holiday. Left side, Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Banked it in off the glass. He has 7.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. It's stolen by Tatum. Outside Holiday. Puts up a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Now Caruso. He's scoreless. Pass to Williams. Here's Hartenstein. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Boston out in front, leading by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
7.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
How about Drew rising up, getting to the rim? Love the power on that dunk, too.
Williams on the wing. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Dort with it. 5 to shoot. Williams on the wing. Rebounded by the Celtics. Right side, Holiday. The kick out to White. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Thunder trail by 8. To the right side. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. Tatum with some nice D. Outside White. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
You see the rest of the team just feeding off of what Jrue Holiday is giving them defensively. Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Here's Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Pass to White. Boston, no good that time either. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 7. Dort with it. Now guarded by Brown. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, B.A. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 6, Jalen Williams.
Clock at 4. It's hauled in by White. Boston leading by 7. To the paint. Knocked loose. Porzingis. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. KP wrecks the rim.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Porzingis sets a screen. Nice move. And he lays it in. Porzingis has got 9.
This is what an offense is supposed to do. You look for a high percentage shot, and Porzingis the beneficiary.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Boston leading by 7. Holiday with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside Porzingis. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Boston making a switch here. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to White. Outside, Brown. Got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Boston Celtics. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Boston leading by 7. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Now, here's Williams. Right side, Williams. Pass to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Horford pulls it in. And the Celtics in possession here. Dort with a steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. The Celtics with the lead. Drives to the hoop. And Holiday powers it home.
Great decision by Holiday to sprint towards the hoop for the high percentage shot inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Now here's Holiday. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Pass to Hauser. Lets it fly. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. Boston making a switch here.
Coming onto the floor from the Celtics.
Here's White. Yet to see a basket. Up top, Brown. Back to White. Again, the miss by Boston.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Horford defending. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
It's Brown on the wing. Back to White. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Williams. Drops in the layup for 2. Williams has got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's White to the wing on the left. Hauser off the mark there with a 3. Thunder trail by 5. Here's Joe. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
There's a screen by Wiggins. Back to Joe. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. It's a close game here in Boston. Here's Pritchard. Still no points. Right wing. Going inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Shireman missing. And it's Thunder's ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Hauser can't get it to go. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. It's been 10 straight unanswered.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
1 for 2.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. Tatum barreling in. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Thunder leading by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Yes, now fans on the court is your Hot Squad. Want a t-shirt? Make some noise.
To hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Caruso, left side. Pass to Hartenstein. And stolen by Porzingis. Outside White. Tatum with a screen. Back to White. All sorts of time. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. To the inside. Pass to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 3. Here's Williams. Porzingis grabs the board.
He's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Boston with it. Tatum, good.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
The kick out to Williams. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Pass to Hartenstein. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Porzingis not letting anything or anyone get in his way right now offensively.
Puts the move on. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Tatum. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And he knocks down the first one.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Four on the clock. Outside White. Boston again missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 1-point game. SGA explodes to the rim.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Here's Holiday.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And that one falls for Tatum.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 5th foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Porzingis sets a screen. Three-pointer. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
And Porzingis putting the team on his back. Wow.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hartenstein. Defended by Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Now here's Porzingis. And it's Tatum missing. So So it's Oklahoma City now, trailing by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Pass to Porzingis. Off target from the baseline. And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that. And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that 3.
And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill.
It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Timberwolves come into town for this one. Welcome to 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. Now here's Paul. Outside for Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. They get it back. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Pass to McDaniels. The three. Drills the three-pointer. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Barnes outside. Wembanyama, a screen. And it's Vassell in the corner. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. And stolen by Barnes. It's Vassell on the wing. Wembanyama, a screen. From deep three-point territory. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And finished off by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Over Paul. Edwards can't hit. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Gobert. Inside. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Over in the corner, Randall. And stolen by Wembanyama. From the high post. Here's Barnes. Clock at 4. To the middle. Intense shot. Wembanyama, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Edwards. A miss that time. Would have put him up. San Antonio leading. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Champagny. And the three ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Randall right side. Out to Edwards. Now McDaniels. Here's Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Tries to keep it alive. Edwards can't hit. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. It's Vassell on the wing. Nobody near Barnes. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Spurs lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
The Timberwolves, 7.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for San Antonio.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Pass to Edwards. Shoots from the baseline. Randall. Can't hit that one. Good D by Barnes. San Antonio leading by 4. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Now here's Barnes. That three off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Outside Edwards. Down low. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. Barnes the screen. Vassell, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here is Edwards, covered by Vassell. Right side, Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Spurs leading by 6. Ball looking over the floor. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
So dangerous in these sets. Paul is a maestro at running the pick and roll to perfection.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate their level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
the Timberwolves making a change here.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Edwards looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside for Randall. Out to the right wing. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Wembanyama outside. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And it's Barnes at the elbow. Just 4 to shoot. Vassell, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's McDaniels. Reed with it. Lets it go from 14. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. 3 on 3. Here's Randall. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
In transition, Randall extremely mobile for a power forward.
Ball outside. Vassell wide open. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Spurs out in front, up by 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And so it's Minnesota with it, trailing here by 8. Pass to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Picked by Reed to the paint, and Reed throws it down.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And that one falls for Collins. You know, Greg, with a combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Reed. And again, it's Minnesota.
Just reliable for guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Sohan with the screen. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Castle. He has yet to score. And that one is hammer home.
You like how Castle plays at his pace and celebrating when he wants to.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Clock at 6. Here's Castle.
What I love about DiVincenzo defensively is his competitive spirit. This guy loves to battle and compete.
Johnson left side. Now Sohan to the inside. Right side, Collins. Shoots over Reed. Shot by Collins, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Number 4.
DiVincenzo with it. Jones covering. Reed in the post. To the middle. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slant.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Here's Sohan. Collins misses the baby hook. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Tenacious offense from DiVincenzo, sticking with his selection to draw that foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
And here is Paul. Wembanyama outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
There's the drive. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And just beating the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
And it's Miller in the corner. Pass to DiVincenzo. Pick by Reed. Back to Miller. Wembanyama with the rebound. And it's Paul with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Vassell. The Spurs rebound. Oh, Wembanyama with an evasive move.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And we've reached the end of the third. Spurs lead by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
26.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. San Antonio leading by 5. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
Here's Conley. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Pass to Gobert. Inside. Second shot opportunity. Randall no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Wembanyama, right side. Here's Castle. From downtown. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Here's Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Back to Paul. Spurs working the ball around now. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Gobert. Unable to get that one. Good defense by Wembanyama. Gobert with the block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Here's Conley. Rebounded by the Spurs. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama with it. Here's Castle. Here's the three. Drills it from outside. And the Spurs lead by 9.
That jump shot has been the biggest question mark for Castle, so it's good to see him shooting with confidence.
Out to Edwards. This one for 3. Sinks the triple. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. So both teams making some changes here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Wembanyama. Reed with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, that's for 2. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. A floater. Vassell grabs the board. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to Barnes. Down low. It's stolen by Edwards.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
.106 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Vassell. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And this coaching staff would love to see more of that. Vassell taking it to the rim.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Another miss by Minnesota. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 9.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
DiVincenzo with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Pass to Wembanyama.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
The three-pointer is right on target. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Vassell.
Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo. 4th personal foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. Here's Edwards. Off target. And so it's San Antonio with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm
when they needed to on both ends and just effective in terms of coming away.
Year's resolutions, and I'm excited to get started on them, Alexis.
Well, if your New Year's resolution is to be better at NBA 2K25, we're here for you.
Yes, this episode is full of tips. Mike Wang is back with tips on passing and dribbling. Plus, we have a breakdown to help get you started in my team.
And who better to ask about getting those city wins than the first legend in NBA 2K25?
Yeah, making legend is quite the feat, and doing it first deserves some special recognition. So we've asked this year's first legend Cash Out to join us to find out just how they did it.
Welcome, Cash Out, and congratulations. We're so excited to have you on 2K TV. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling crazy. It's been a crazy 3 months of the rep grind, and I'm ready to be on the show.
What is this?
Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And one thing you've got to do on the floor tonight, box out.
Two elite rebounding teams here, BA, so making sure that possessions count. Work to get the best possible shot you can in the half court, because you know there's not going to be a lot of second opportunities in this one.
It's stolen by Kuminga. Curry looking it over. The kick out to Wiggins. Fires for three. And it's New York with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Brunson. Five on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Here's Towns. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, look at Towns being patient, not rushing himself just because of the shot clock.
Brent, you could hit the three back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the offseason, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, BA. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Now here's Curry. The teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Curry. High post screen. Knocked away. And stolen by Brunson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Now here's Curry. Three-pointer off the mark. Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Offensive rebound. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Here's Curry. Driving in. Back to Kuminga. Shoots over Anunoby. 4 on the clock. Here's Hield. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks leading by 6. Outside Brunson. Inside. Here's Towns.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Now Curry. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
That's a good effort from Curry, just jumping right into the key, not minding who's around, and getting the call.
Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Bridges outside. Oh, deflected. Gets stolen by Hield. Here's Wiggins. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Back to Towns. Over Green. The bank shot, no good. And Wiggins has got the ball here for the Warriors. It's a 5-point game. To the paint. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 10.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
The three from Curry. And again, no good by Golden State. Here's Anunoby. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Had the chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New York.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Warriors trail by 7. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Now here's Curry. Clock at 6. Green, a screen. Curry's shot is off. Knicks leading by 6. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Down low. The shot by Towns, no good. Here's Kuminga. Now Green. Covered by Towns. Now Hield. Green, a screen. On the wing, Curry. From the baseline. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to Curry. Curry creates inside.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Brunson with it. Kuminga defends. Count it. Brunson's got 6.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Curry with it. Give him 8 points now. Got it. Good job in the low post. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Hart can't hit. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Hield. Outside Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
To the inside. Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Curry. Lets the three fly. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 15.
Curry doing it again, one of the quickest releases we've ever seen.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
On the wing, Green. And the Warriors with another three.
Now, Draymond Green imposing his will and now making threes. This spells trouble with a capital T.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Outside Hart. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And that one good.
Curry's so good at working the angles inside, just adapting to the situation.
Brunson turns on the Jets. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 4. It's rebounded by New York. And here's Hart. Pass to Towns. It's stolen by Green. Here's Curry. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Knicks out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Warriors trail by 4. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
So it's the Warriors now. The Knicks making their last shot. Wiggins for 3. The shot misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Ryan. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. And now it's a 9-point Knick lead.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Kuminga's shot is off.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Here's Payne. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. And Jackson Davis comes to help. 5 to shoot. To the middle. And he taps it home with authority.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside Payton. Pass to Moody. Outside Schroeder. Banked it in off the glass. Schroeder's got his first bucket in this one.
And Schroeder did not even have to think twice about that shot. This young man simply devours these chances inside.
Sims. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Now here's Schroeder. Jackson Davis a screen. Down low. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
So shifty in these pick and roll sets. Schroeder takes what the defense gives him in that situation.
Back to Payne. A minute 37 left in the third. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Schroeder. There's the triple. Achua with the rebound. Knicks leading by 11. 52 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Here's Waters. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Sends it home from three-point land. Schroeder's got 5 points.
Well, Schroeder, a guy that does not lack for confidence, connecting on that catch and shoot.
Pass to Ryan. Nice D from Moody. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Knicks. They're up by...
The Knicks, 43.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
No es que yo esté tanto no es que yo quiera defender con la máquina, es que si él pide cortina, yo tengo que bajar mi centro, porque mi centro sube. Entonces él con el pick and roll me deja el centro mío, me deja el centro mío atrás. Entonces no puedo darme el lujo de eso.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thank you for that, Alec.
Nothing short of explosive. Curry taking it away and finishing the break by himself.
Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Up top, Curry. Oh, a delicate floater by Curry.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing. Steph knows it.
Brunson on the drive. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Here's Curry. No luck on that one. And some solid defense from Towns. Brunson with it. Kuminga defends. Now Bridges. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul. Bridges outside. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Curry with it. Outside Hield. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Brunson. To the inside. Here's Towns. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Kuminga. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
Number 71,
Right side Curry. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Curry's got 23.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Knicks leading by 15. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Minute 32 left in the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Knicks.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And what a huge performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. Towns for 3. New York again can't hit. And the Warriors with possession. It's a 14-point game. Schroeder. The 3 from Curry. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
And that's why Schroeder has a spot in the rotation. Coach recognizes his passing ability. He sets up his teammates well.
Wiggins with a steal.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Up top, Curry. Pass to Schroeder. From deep three-point land. Curry, no good. Here's Brunson. They can't stop the run with that one. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Tip-off goes to the Lakers. Here's James. Pass to Davis. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together. I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now, look, for a 6'1" guard, this man can absolutely fly.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Reddish. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Davis misses. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
Now James. Pass to Davis. The wide open shot is on the money.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Davis proving how effective he is from that spot.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Outside Reeves. Sends it home from three-point land.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Okoro outside. Back to Garland. Davis with a rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And the shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
From deep, Mobley.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Hachimura outside. Outside Reeves. Here's James on the wing. Mobley grabs the board.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Mitchell up top. He has 6. There's the block. James with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Davis hits. Davis has got 6. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
Now here's Mitchell. Can they get it? Hachimura with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 5. From deep, Reeves connects from downtown. Give him 8 points now.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
Out to James. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Davis. Austin Reeves has been on display for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And here's LeVert for 3. Knocks down the long J. LeVert's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Down low. Oh, deflected. Davis from long range. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Inside. Left side, Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Back to James. Pass to Davis. Out to James. Clock at 4. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Reddish. Yet to see a basket. He buries it from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Mobley, no good. And Davis has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Here's James. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Out to Mobley. From deep. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Reeves. James inside. Pass to Davis. 4 on the clock. The shot's good on the assist by James. And it's an 11-point Laker lead. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Outside for Davis. And Los Angeles, another 3.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Davis. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Now here's Mitchell. It's LeVert on the wing. And a missed layup. The Lakers lead by 8. Outside Reeves. There's a minute 12 left in the first half. Pass to James. Offline with a 3. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Back to LeVert. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's James. Superb transition play from LeBron.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Mobley outside. 34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And here's LeVert for 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Hachimura. And he's on the money with his first shot today. And it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
The 3 from Mitchell. Cleveland again missing. Up top, Davis. Hachimura outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Hachimura's got 5 points in the quarter.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And so it's Los Angeles up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back after this word. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Now here's Garland. No points yet. With the drive. Pass to Strus. Outside Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Strus's shot is off. And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
Outside for LeVert. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Lakers lead by 15. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeVert's got 5 points.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Garland. Still no points. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Milton surveys the floor. Pass to Koloko. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's the Lakers with it. They're scoreless since the first half. Finney-Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And Milton pulls it down.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Out left to the wing. Outside Finney-Smith. To the paint. Here's Koloko. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Left side Milton to the inside. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
And here's Milton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the middle. Here's Koloko. Good.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Los Angeles shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art, and it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
Here's Jerome. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Melton, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Allen a screen. Here's Jerome. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line. And the second free throw is good. .46 seconds left in the third quarter. Milton with it. Outside Finney Smith. Five to shoot. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Outside Strus. Cleveland again missing. Los Angeles leading by 16. Takes the 3. The rebound by Allen. Here's Jerome. Over Milton. And the shot falls short that time. And so it's Los Angeles with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking.
The Cavaliers, 26.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So it's Los Angeles now. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Heading to the court, the Laker girls. Let's make some noise.
Reeves to the inside. Here's Davis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I'm going to tell you a little secret. I'm not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
Out to Mobley. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Inside. Tries again. Goes up again. Outside Reddish. James outside. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Garland way outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long with
You're in for a treat as we bring you NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Oubre outside. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Now Reeves. Pass to Reddish. Inside. Shot clock at 2. Hits it from three-point range.
LeBron ready to fire. Shot it with confidence there.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop them. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Davis has the open look. And it's off from three-point range. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
And LeBron James gets it to go.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Oubre, no one around him. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. LeBron outside. Knocked loose. Oubre with the steal. Outside, George. Over Reeves. The shot by George, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
An ultra competitor in everything he does. LeBron doesn't go up just for the simple layup. He wants to throw it down.
Pass to George. Fires the three. And it's Kelly Oubre with the three. Oubre's got 6.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Back to LeBron. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Maxey attacking. Outside for George. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis with it. Now defended by Embiid. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
And here's George for three. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Embiid the screen to the paint, and Embiid throws it down.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Pass to LeBron. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now here's Gordon. Outside, George. Over Finney-Smith. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
So at the end, and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Davis with it. Now defended by Embiid. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Maxey. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
Lakers shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Here's George. Back to Maxey. Fires the three. The shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Los Angeles ball.
Lakers leading by 3. Screen by James. Floats it up for James.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
It's George on the wing. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's LeBron. 7 for 9 now with that miss. Now shooting 78% from the floor. To the middle. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. James absorbing hits on the drive.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Here's Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
There's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
6 on the shot clock. Here's LeBron. A clear look for Davis. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Lets the 3 fly. And the 3 ball is good. Now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
You cannot let Gordon get it going from the perimeter. He's an incredibly consistent and persistent long-range shooter.
Oh, Davis showing his range.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Down low. Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Well, when you shoot it as good as Paul George shoots it, it's hard to stay down on his shot fake. It's really remarkable how he gets defenders to bite on it more times than not.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now here's Gordon, following the miss by Anthony Davis. And here's George. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Pass to Christie. Davis sets a screen. From past the arc. Christie can't make it. He gets it up. He can't get it to go. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Lakers in the lead. Milton with it. To the inside. James. Back to Milton. Launches it. On the clock. Offensive rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Martin. Outside Martin. Here's Yabusele. For the lead. Here's Drummond. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 2.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Here's James. The rebound by Yabusele. Outside Martin. Pass to Yabusele. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here is Hachimura. No scoring in this one. And it's LeBron missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Pass to Yabusele. Now here is Lowry. In the corner, Drummond with it. LeBron grabs the miss. We've passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it, it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Lakers trail by 5. And LeBron throws it down.
You know, LeBron plays a very mistake-free game, usually in the open court. And when he's out on the break, the points are almost a guarantee.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by James. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Christie. Takes it inside. It's Drummond with the rebound. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's Christie. Good work defensively by Martin. Philadelphia leading by 5. Martin attacking. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Martin. Now here's Drummond. Banked in off the glass. Drummond's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Here's Milton driving in and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. Lakers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. No good on the free throw.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Some changes for Philadelphia. And the second free throw, good. And the 76ers with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Inside. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
Here's Reeves. Still without a basket. Outside for Davis. Reeves can't hit. Three-pointer by Embiid, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Buzzer-beating backbreaker, that is. That pushes the lead to double digits going into the last quarter.
And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Philadelphia leading by 12. Now Lowry. Knocks it loose. Drummond with it. And it's Reddish picking him up. Second chance effort. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Some real tenacity from Drummond there. Battles through the foul for the and one play.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
And George, here we go.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. High post, Davis. Oh, Davis down low.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
In the corner, George with it. Traps in the tray.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's James. Here's Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Outside Gordon. Oh, good on the triple.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
That one drops for him. And it's now 23 points for LeBron. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oubre on the wing. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's George. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Good on the triple. And the 76ers lead by 17. Davis sets a screen. There's the triple. And he recovers it. And another shot. No good. Not a friendly rim at all. This trip down. The 76ers leading by 17. Outside, George. At the elbow, Oubre. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Reeves. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First one falls for him. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance.
In the corner, George with it. Here's Embiid. That's a 2 from Gordon. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now, here's George. Shoots. The 76ers again can't hit it. LeBron going to work inside.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the 76ers.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this one. Such an overall great performance it was for Paul George.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Davis sets a screen. On deep, Reeves.
Excellent quickness by Gordon, and you got to respect that, especially on defense, where he's able to hound the offensive player.
Now, here's Maxey. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bangs home the trifecta.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge. Welcome to Milwaukee, where the Bucks are looking to take one in an interconference game. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, to this broadcast of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Here's Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around to the middle. Here's Lopez. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, Lopez uses that wide frame to his great advantage, snatching up rebounds with his terrific length.
And what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Good on the bucket.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Antetokounmpo, shot's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Back to Lillard. And stolen by Caruso. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. People in the know how good of a defender he is.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he banks in the layup.
Known for his scoring there. Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Screen by Hartenstein. Inside. Over Lopez. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Back to Lillard. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the 3 off target. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. They get the rebound. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
Over in the corner, Williams. Offline with his 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Again, Giannis missing. Thunder trailing by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Pass to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
It's Giannis with the drive. Middleton outside. Kicks it out to Lillard. Here's Lopez. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. That's no basket. His 3rd miss in 8 tries. Driving the lane. To the paint. And stolen by Lillard. And it's the Bucks on the break. And stolen by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot over.
Middleton outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Lillard outside. Down low. Taken away by Williams. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Here's Dort. A three-pointer off the mark. Bucks leading by 6. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dort has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
4 on the shot clock. To the middle. Back to Middleton. Prince looking around. Driving in. And the dunk by Prince.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Here's Dort. Still without a basket. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Middleton outside. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
Giannis outside. Sweet move. Using his size, Giannis.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not going to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate the report. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Prince. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. Milwaukee making a switch here. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup off target. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. 23, Middleton. Rebound by Williams. Good, nice job down low. Williams has got 5 now.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Giannis outside. Taken away by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Dort. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And that one drops for him.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Kicks it out to Lillard. The Bucks working the ball around. Caruso with the steal. Pushing it up. And he jams it with authority.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Lillard with it. 8 points for him. Over in the corner, Portis. Off target with his 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 7-point differential.
And once he had to change his shot in the face of the D, you just had a feeling that one wasn't going to fall.
Prince wide open. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Prince has got 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And we've reached halftime in this one. Bucks lead by 8. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
25.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Milwaukee leading by 8. And here's Livingston to the inside. Trent outside. Taken away by Williams. Pass to Caruso. Outside Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. It's deflected. And they'll keep possession. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And a new group in here for the Thunder.
Substitution on the court.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Rollins. Still scoreless. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. Thunder trailing by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
On the wing, Mitchell. Rebound, Milwaukee. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And that one, good. Williams has got his first basket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Trent outside. Fires for 3. It's good from long range. And the Bucks lead by 11.
This is what we would call a hot spot, particularly if Gary Trent Jr. is the shooter.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Rollins. Makes it off the glass.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Basket counts.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Livingston. .135 left in the third quarter. To the paint. There's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Pass to Caruso. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Here's Joe. Still yet to score. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Inside. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Rollins. Here's Connaughton. 6 to shoot. Down low. Livingston. Rebounded by Joe.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
To the inside. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Free throw good. Portis. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. And Portis drains both of them. Here's Mitchell. Pick by Williams. To the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Williams. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Lillard with no one around. And the three ball is good. Lillard's got 11 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Milwaukee with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 6. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. To the middle. Antetokounmpo, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 16. pass to Caruso. His three-pointers off the mark. Here's Giannis. Crafty move. And the layup is up and in. Antetokounmpo's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Milwaukee. Outside Williams. Lets it go from deep. That shot off.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And the urgency on Middleton's drive is terrific. The defense seems powerless to stop it.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half-court in time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Screen by Embiid. Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves. Dancing machine. You need dance lessons.
Now Booker. The kick to Durant. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. Left side Durant. From about 19. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Here's Embiid. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Here's Booker. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Oubre. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Beal. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. For 3, Booker. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Booker's got 5 now.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Here's Maxey. And he buries his first look.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
It's stolen by Maxey. And they're pushing it up. Here's Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Kevin Durant.
The size and skills of Embiid, look, it just makes him a tough cover. Sometimes you just got to foul the big fella.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
The Sixers leading. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so here's Phoenix, following the score by Philadelphia.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Screen by Embiid. Out to Oubre. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Suns trail by 3. Pass to Allen. Now here's Durant. A minute 9 left to play in the first quarter.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Now here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Fires in the triple.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Over Oubre. Booker no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him walk.
Here's George. Durant pulls it in.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Back to Allen. It's Beal on the wing. He buries it from 3. 8 seconds left to play in the first. Maxey. That's good. Maxey's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can. The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Pass to Durant. Back to Booker. It's Beal on the wing. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's Beal's wheelhouse. Catch and pop.
The Sixers trailing. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Martin. No points so far. George outside. Shoots over Durant. Not enough on that one as it misses. 3 on 3. Paul George pulls down the board. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Here's Martin. Hits the trifecta. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Pass to Allen. From downtown. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
For 3, George. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. It's a 3 on 3 fast break. Booker looking around. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
There's a screen. Pass to George. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
At the line for the 76ers.
That's good from George. And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Embiid, high post. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half of basketball. George with the bucket.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Booker for three. Oh! Booker with the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars, some of the best shooters in the history of this league, and they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Suns trail by 3. And here's Booker. He's got 12. Oh, George with a steal. And they're on the run. The finish. And the jam by George.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Philadelphia on top, up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Outside Booker. For 3, Durant. Durant with another miss. The Sixers lead by 5. Outside Oubre. To the inside. Fires for 3. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Down low. Out to Beal. From the arc. Drops in the 3. Beal's got 9 points. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Right side Durant. Out to the wing. Beal outside. They get the rebound. Second shot opportunity. Can't get the layup. The Sixers lead by 6. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Suns trail by 6. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And Durant with the big finish.
Doesn't it just look like he's gliding down the floor? Durant in transition is just beautiful art.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Sixers leading. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Drummond. Ooh, Morris with a steal. For the lead. And the layup is good. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Drummond. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Inside. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Down low. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Drummond. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
The Suns on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Morris. Back to Jones. To the inside. Bull. Okay, look out! Wow! And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Morris for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. And Jackson, here we go. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
These are his first free throws of the game. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Phoenix.
The 76ers, 44.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Okogie on the wing. Back to Jones. Okogie on the wing. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. A nice shot by Morris.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The Sixers trailing. Maxey with it. Driving in. Off with the layup. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. And there's a whistle. That one goes on Royce O'Neal.
First team foul.
That's his first foul of the game.
Substitution for your Suns.
Now Embiid. Here's the teardrop. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And there it is for him.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Out to Beal. Here's Durant. KD gets a step. And Durant with the big finish.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Screen by Embiid. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Right side Booker. The shake. Out to Beal. Durant looking around. 4 on the clock. And here's Nurkic for 3. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Pass to Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 7 now in this quarter.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
The 3, Durant. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Now Embiid. Kicks it to George. Here's Martin. The three-pointer off the mark. The Suns trailing. Pass to Allen. Back to Durant. .133 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Nurkic. Allen, left side. To the paint. Here's the break. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
The 3, Durant. That's a miss. His 6th miss in 11 tries. Embiid with it. Beal picks him up. Back to Embiid. And that's an intentional foul.
Bradley Beal. First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:03 left in the game. On defense, the Suns. It's a 3-point game. Here's Booker. Oh, my! Booker just throwing it down.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Pass to Embiid.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. Beal outside. From outside, off the mark. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Three-pointer, Beal. That one is off. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure. But they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant.
Legend 5! Legend 5!
All right, so you get out there in the city,